friends. That's right, your Trader Flash here, and back with another Saturday weekend stream. Yes, time is definitely flying along in the summer, 8th of August. Wow. I know, right? More fun you have, more time seems to fly. And yes, that's right, friends. Yes, cricket fans, today is your cricket day. And wow, what a match. What a thumper of a match I've got lined up here. After, of course, the first match, that was, of course, between the West Indies and Australia, in which Australia won that one by 8 wickets. And was a decent attempt there by the West Indies as they won the toss and decided to bat first. Got up to a total of 221 for the loss of 6 wickets. Which isn't too much of a bad score for a 20 over match. Oh well, definitely did up. Well, initially it was a bit of a tussle, especially yes, early to mid overs of the batting segment for Australia, but was able to at least distance myself at some point. And yes, was quite a fanatic victory there for Australia. 8 wickets with 4 overs to spare, so yeah, not too much drama towards the end there, and ended with a huge 6. So yeah, definitely good going there. And Australia, of course, are off to a good start in the T20 World Cup tournament. And right now, as you can see there, yep, that's right, it's Bangladesh as they clash with South Africa. Not sure which team I'm going to play for yet, as I'm not doing as I did in the ODI tournament, as the one-day international tournament, as I was rotating primarily between statistically weaker and stronger teams. And yep, every single team will have to be settled by a coin toss. So definitely up in the air at this point in time. And as you can see, certain attributes of the teams sort of close actually. Look at that. Bangladesh 84 with the bat. South Africa 88 with the bat. In terms of bowling, Bangladesh 84 with the ball and 87 with the ball for South Africa. And very, very close in terms of the fielding attributes. As you can see there, 83 to Bangladesh and 84 to the Proteas, South Africa. So that's right, it's the Tigers, Bengal Tigers, as they take on the Proteas, South Africa. And wow, definitely have to find out which team I'll be playing for. And yes, that very, very important coin toss. Definitely gonna settle up things where that is concerned. But once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And of course, those who joined up the NBA 2K26 on Thursday, on Wednesday I should say, yes, Wednesday, my days. Yes, on a Wednesday, yep, did mention that I did get Battlefield 6, I do have it, and unfortunately my specs of my system not really in a good position to use my streaming software and stream the game at the same time. So it's running smooth, don't get me wrong, I've done a lot of tweaks and done a lot of research to actually make it work even better. And right down to actually cutting it to the perfect manipulated and controlled environment of allowing it to run exactly made for my system. So I'm able to create a CFG or configuration of file specifically designed for my hardware attributes for my system. So yeah, working good. Had a few games, yeah, but really wish I could actually jump in and stream it. And did some offline tests of got a free-to-play software that has attributes of not using too much hardware resources. Even that, yeah, still a bit laggy as well. So still got some configuration to do that before I do some premiere events and video uploads of some Battlefield 6 gameplay. However, and I do say however, I know, you want to get into the cricket. Don't worry, we're going to get there. However, gotta mention, of course, yeah, knowing me, of course, those of you who know I love modding. One of the reasons, yeah, one of my friends gifted me the game, and yeah, he knows I love modding. And one of the reasons why I'm happy to get the game as well. Yep, we can actually mod. Portal is very much alive and well, as was the case for 2042. And it's alive and well, and a lot better. A big upgrade, of course, compared to what we were able to do in 2042. And I actually got the SDK, and that's the development kit. And yeah, 3 gigs in size, and you can actually change terrain, add objects, add coding, change even game modes as well. So wow, I'm pretty much impressed by that. So can hardly wait to jump into it and see what I can do. So I actually done some basic configuration for the game itself by creating 5 different experience scenarios. And here it is, 5 different experience scenarios. I've created a breakthrough Flash Gamer Mega BF6 Breakthrough Battle Play, and also a Battle Royal Flash Gamer Epic BF6 Mega Battle Royal, Battle Royal Quads, of course, and third one here, Flash Gamer Mega Rush Battle Play, and Flash Gamer BF6 Mega Quest, and that's Conquest. I just put Mega Quest onto it. Flash Gamer Mega Team Deathmatch. So just these 5 experience scenarios I've created so far. Haven't done any tweaks in terms of adding scripts or any changes to the actual game mode itself. I've just downloaded the SDK development kit earlier today, and we'll open it up and have a look to see exactly what that's all about in terms of actually using the tools in that development kit to actually modify, let's say, aspects of my gameplay experience I've created for Battlefield 6 so far. I have codes which I've actually well, always created after you create experience. So yeah, of course, if you want, you can always message me, of course, on let's say Steam, for example. Just look for Gamer Flash 369, and yeah, I can always share the codes, of course, if you want to jump into games and check them out. And I'm also on Discord as well. Gamer Flash _ 369. Yep. I know, 369 to the end. And yeah. So yeah, pretty pleased. I got the gift from my friend there, and yeah, gonna make the most of it. Not just in terms of the gameplay, but yeah, just never know. Believe it or not, I had an idea about doing some further tweaks to it as well. I had a kind of a strange game mode, and it's just a concept about skydiving, and skydiving to various points. But before you even reach the point, you could actually have skydiving battles. Just a concept I have. I mean, it sounds like maybe a airborne sort of battle royal in the air, and I guess the team with the most number of players that survives this drop from the air, who lands at certain locations on the ground within a certain time, actually wins. So yeah, just interesting concept I had for probably a new game mode, but I'm sure that's not totally original. There's lots of various game modes for different FPS games out there right now. So yeah, there you have it. Already started to do some modding for Battlefield 6, and as soon as I get my recording device sorted out, definitely will upload some Battlefield 6 content. But as it is for my OBS I'm using, I think it's a bit too heavy in terms of the hardware compared to demands of my hardware from Battlefield 6. Yeah, for me to actually do recordings with it. So I'm still looking for something a bit more lightweight. I found a software that's quite lightweight, but still need to do some further tweaks to see if I can actually get it to work. So yeah, friends, that's right. Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Yeah, I really wanted to start a lot earlier because we know our cricket can take some time to really actually reach a conclusion, but it's all good. It's all good. It's the weekend, and we can definitely max up the fun for sure. And yes, of course, NBA 2K26, and I've also created a tournament for the LA Lakers, and I've also created an avatar Flash Dasher, and won the first game. And a lot of strange things happened in the second game. I lost the second game, but yeah, hardware issues do occur from time to time. At least I don't mind losing. Once at least I lose on at least a fair level that didn't play well enough. But yeah, it was just glitchy. So yeah, right now it's all about summer cricket. Yes, ginormous clash. Bangladesh taking on South Africa. And wow, T20 explosive action right from the very first ball. And if thumbnails can speak a zillion words, yes, this definitely would be the thumbnail of all thumbnails. Look at the intensity of the bowling action and the swinging of the bat there. Hopefully we get one of those monstrous banger of games, and we get sixes and fours and runs flying all corners of the park, which definitely would be absolutely epic. So yep, of course, gotta of course start things off with a really awesome welcome to the stream. I know I've probably given you that already, but yeah, definitely gotta do, of course, and the usual sort of way, bit more verve. And here's Gina giving you a big welcome to today's stream.
Welcome to another Flash Gamer stream. We have a really great session ready for you. We have such an amazing streaming session all lined up and ready to go.
Remember to like, share, drop a comment, and activate the notification bell icon. Well, we're both ready. Are you? Grab some snacks. Let's do this.
Flash Dash style!
That was so much fun! Agreed, Bro Flash. And let's thank everyone for joining today's epic stream.
Team or Slayer, any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the showdown fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. Team or Slayer, any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the
All right, so let's get into things, and let's get that all-important coin toss out the way, and of course, those who know why I do it. Yeah, of course, I can't do it with the actual and official start of the match itself. Yeah, because definitely not going to work that way. So what I've got to do is ultimately come out of the game and let's choose men's tournament here, and then let's choose Bangladesh. All right, and let's look for South Africa. Palmer Proteas, where are you? There you go. And there's Proteas. Alright. So, it doesn't matter about the stadium. T20, that's fine enough. Alright, so before I start, I've got to choose whether it's going to be heads or tails. And then find out which team after the initial coin toss by teams itself. So for this particular match, I am going to choose heads. Heads. Alright, so mark that word down. Heads it is. Whichever team gets heads, team I will be trying for the W in this match. Let's give it a go. Yes, it is. If one team chooses tails, yes, yeah, of course. And if one team chooses heads, yep, that's the team. Whichever way falls on heads, team that gets that. Either Bangladesh or South Africa. I know, drum roll. And hopefully, I know, despite whatever the conditions, I still love to bat first, but I don't know why. It can be dangerous sometimes.
Good evening, one and all. We're here today at the home of cricket, Lords. You join us for this T20 between Bangladesh and South Africa. I'm Adam Gilchrist, and with me for this match is Michael Atherton, Mel Jones, and the one and only Ali Mitchell.
It's great to be here for this match. I'm sure we'll be treated to a spectacular contest.
Thanks, Alison. We go out to the middle now. Big decision coming up.
So South Africa. Alright. Very interesting there. So let me double check something here. And just gotta make a quick double check here. I got so distracted there. Oh my days, it's summer. Alright, just gonna go back over a preview here. And I know you already know which team I'm supposed to be playing for, right? Hold on, just double checking that. All right. So South Africa called tails. So yeah, in that case, we'll be trying for the W for Bangladesh in this match. As you can see there, if you go back and on the preview there, yeah, South Africa called tails. So yeah, we'll be playing or trying for the W for Bangladesh in this one. Don't know that I know. Let's exit this match. As we know, of course, we'll be trying for the W for Bangladesh in this one. And now we can continue with the tournament. And there we have it. Bangladesh it is. It's going to be a tough match though. And yeah, bit of an edge in terms of overall statistical performance for South Africa. And yeah, definitely they are quite brutal up front with their bat. Oh, yeah. We'll definitely have to bowl really well in this one here for sure. All right, so let's have a look at the lineups for both teams and see what's happening here. Let's start with South Africa first. And Rassi Van Dudusen. Definitely think that would be a good player to drop into the squad. So many good players in South Africa though. That's a slow bowler. Gonna strengthen South Africa's batting a bit. Not to say that they don't already have a solid batting lineup. Put the captain down a bit. Captain number 6. What else we have? I wouldn't mind giving South Africa be a bit of a leg spinner in there as well. I'd be not. Definitely good control there. And delivery, not too bad. Bit over average there. I mean, Parnell definitely to perform with the bat and with the ball as well. Decent average figures all around. Delivery, the ball 75, control 79. In terms of feeling, yeah, wish it was a bit more than that, but on the whole, it's not too bad. And yeah, and Mulder. I can slip between Parnell in there. Fast, medium. Get a bit of variety. Rotation between right fast and left fast, medium. Harry Krieg, definitely solid performer for most of the matches I've taken part on in previous tournaments. Wow. As it is, the team looks so good. Troy Stevens, definitely solid performer. Bit better, of course, in the field than well, the other way around, of course. Probably could make the argument, probably I could replace him there. Let's put him in there for the time being. Wayne Parnell. We have quite a number of off spinners in there. Wow, that is a lot. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off spinners. That is a lot. Dennis Fisher, good overall player, and I believe he got man of the match twice in some previous games. Now, only leg spinner I'm seeing for South Africa in this one here is Danny Baker. Let's say Darren Eckstein. Oh, good performer with the bat as well, and with the ball. Oh, let's see here. I mean, I could always drop the captain. I mean, it does happen sometimes in cricket. Captain's not in form. The captain and all that, but not playing well. Yeah, sometimes she's got to sit on a match and give someone else a bit of a go. I'm so tempted right now to leave him out, but yeah, not bad. Batsman does bowl a bit of off spin as well, so quite useful there. Goodness, the up order looks really solid. And Krieg. Yeah, solid. Great shape. Bit more experience in the field, as you can see there, 76 to 81. This is a bit tricky. Yeah, the team looks really good as it is. I feel as though I really don't want to make too many changes. Tony Blom, solid performer, especially with the bat, and definitely a good ability in terms of opening as well. Tyler James Dawson, also off spinner delivery, not that great. Bit above average there in terms of his batting there. Not so much so in terms of fielding and physicality, but not bad stats at all. Ishaq Maharaj. Hey, Peterson. I don't think wicketkeeper needs to change. Krieg, yep. Yeah, I think he's staying right where he is. Probably could put him up the order a bit. Yeah. Would be a better position for him there. Still tempted as I don't know why. I just feel like I want to drop the Team Shaba. I mean, we have so many quality batsmen in the team, and I think Team Shaba is not bad as a captain there, but probably someone can do a bit more with the ball. Just saying that. Look at Wayne Parnell there, or Dennis Fisher, Tony Blom. Yeah, definitely a bit more with the bat for sure. Our next team there. Chaba, of course, better with the bat. Next team, of course, gives you a bit more variety with the ball. And has better fielding attributes as well. Not the same in terms of physicality. I'm absolutely tempted right now to drop the captain. Let's see. Bulda. Not bad. Hey, Samuels. Hey, Stevens. Well, if I definitely wanted to strengthen batting, yeah, solid there. Although Mashaba does take quite a bit more of a dip in terms of his attacking play, and of course it's T20 and he wants a bit more aggression at times when it comes to batting. Comes to fielding, 20 Blom. And that's also a very important attribute to have, especially in 20 cricket for sure. Oh, goodness. I know. Like Christmas and so much on the table to eat, and you're told to help yourself and just don't know where to start. So many good players in South Africa to choose from. And wow. Okay, one more. I'll have to make a decision here. And goodness. Question is, how do you know the player that you left out might not have been the one to have turned around the match, or actually have a match winning performance? Yeah, selecting a squad, it's like lottery. Yeah, sometimes you think you've got the best squad, but in the back of your mind, you're just wondering if the player or two that you left out could have been the one to shine on that day. But yeah, gotta make a choice either way. Dennis Fisher. Actually, not bad. Not bad. I like the variety as well. A bit more in terms of delivery. Feeling is a bit better. Physicality is about the same. Tempted to. I'll have to choose another captain for this match then. You take out Team Shaba. Let me choose a different captain. Yeah, probably going to give captaincy to Rassi Van de Ducent. And Yeah, couldn't have removed him from the team, it seems. I guess because he was captain. As soon as I took away the captaincy from him, seems like it made a bit of a difference there. I'm wondering, don't know those of you who played the game. Yeah, sometimes the person you select as captain, maybe they may have certain attributes that might make them better captains than other players. Just wondering, I've never really searched anything on that in terms of how they scripted players and the role of captaincy, but probably not. I think that's good. I think it's a decent team. I know you may not agree with leaving out Aditya Mishaber, but just gonna play player that can do a bit more in terms of fielding and a bit more with the ball as well. And well, that's a lot of off spinners. You probably could make the point that at least I should have another pacer in there somewhere. And if I do bring in another pacer, it would be this fellow right here, Slide Minar. Making a quick check here. Just offer a bit of pace as well, but if I did take out someone, who would it be? I'm going to start off with Casper Ramstad and Abdullah Noland as the opening bowlers, and of course we have Musa Jonathan there. Fast medium, of course Harry Creek. Just thinking that probably Harry Creek could be taken out of this one here. Like Minar might be a better option in terms of pace, as we do have Asim Delatla as a keeper batsman there. I'm gonna have Asif Anderson, the captain, probably facing taken over, or have Lisa Hendricks facing the first delivery. And Fisher can go a little higher there. Now, and Pile is good up as well. That looks decent enough. Daniel Martin can do a bit with the bat. Not bad at all with the bat. Bowling is not that great in terms of delivery, but still can do a little bit with the ball. And yeah, definitely made the team. Looks pretty good. Tony Blom definitely would make a good point if I actually did give him a game. Who will I take out? I did so. Have a look at Mr. Jonathan. Nope, don't think that's a good idea. I mean, of course, a bit more with the ball. Blom, of course, better in at the field, and physicality as well, a lot better there. And of course, a bit more specialist in terms of his bowling, 63 to 30, 78 to 40 in terms of control. Alright, so if I do have to take out someone, I want to strengthen the batting, that is. No. Yeah, I don't think I'll need to touch any of the top 4 batsmen at all. Wayne Pyle, Dennis Fisher. Yeah, probably would make the point that yeah, Tony Blom probably might be the better replacement there. So yeah, gonna give Tony Blom that position there so he can definitely go above there. And even make the point that could even open along with Lisa Hendricks. And captain comes in, let's say at number 3. Yep, so that looks good for South Africa. So let's now have a look at Bangladesh and see what we can do here. And remember, yep, Bangladesh did win the toss selection. Did say heads, and heads fell on Bangladesh. So we'll be trying for the W for Bangladesh in this particular match. Alright, so let's see what we have here. Das there. Keeper batsman. Can actually roll a bit as well, but yeah, I'm gonna leave him in that specialty role right there. Yeah, man. William Rahman. Can have a look at something here. Get a little Das. Yeah, definitely. William Rahman seems to be the better attacking batsman. Not bad. Yeah, so he is definitely the wicketkeeper for this one. See what else we have here. Henry Murphy, like fast medium. See what else we have. Yeah, Alan. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, that's a bowler, but 0 delivery and 3 control. No, that doesn't give me much confidence at all. Have to amend the hand out. Bad, not bad. And Su Hanan. I just have a look at. Oh yeah, Malik Murad definitely can give him a game for sure. Most of the matches that played for Bangladesh, yep, definitely a solid player. Let's see here. Yeah, just that Malik Haq, of course, more specialist when it comes to his bowling there. As you can see, that delivery 72 compared to 49. Control 79 compared to 59. And yeah, the only thing I guess you can now make an argument for is that, of course, Malik Murad a bit more in terms of his fielding and his physicality, but I'm going to keep Malik in the team primarily because of his statistical attributes with the ball. Let's hear Akbari. Yeah, I think we're going to take him out, give Malik Murad if we go there. Plus, not bad at all with the bat. Yeah, I know I did move on to Little Das, but did get man of the match. Do believe he got 100 and ODI match as well. So solid with the bats. As you can see, attack there 77, which is not bad. Not bad at all. So probably still squeeze him into the team here. Right on mark, right fast, medium. Not too bad. Compared to what we have, lower middle order probably. Let's see what we have from the team. Henry Murphy. Yeah, definitely a bit better there. A bit more in terms of his control and delivery as well. Not by much, but and also a bit more as well in terms of his fielding and his physical presence as well. So probably not. I mean, a bit solid, right fast bowler. Can also bat a bit. Mr. Wazir Rahman. Wow, look at that. Control 100. Delivery 70. So, yeah, definitely good opening bowler there. Probably make him second. Mr. Wazir Rahman. Once again, a lot of spinners, top heavy in terms of spinners in the team. John McBeal, O'Shane. Let's see if I can find a pacer at least. I think I need an extra pacer in there. One more probably. Ishmael Shihab Ishmael. Definitely got all around in terms of his bowling there. Yep, I think that's a good choice right there. Wow. Can't even count the wicketkeeper as a bowler because his duty is behind the stumps at all times. So I do have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 2020, so not going to be a big deal. Can definitely rotate some of the slowest bowlers with the pacer bowlers. I think that should be fine. Just gonna have one more look here. Wow, Rao Hamid. Well, definitely extremely bottom of the pile. Tail ender batsman, and yeah, definitely nothing much happening there, it seems. As you can see there, 3 defense, 4 attack, technical skills, a 9. Wow. This guy will be missing playing with the edge of the bat with the ball. Just never know. He might get a streaky 4 or extremely streaky 6. And might make a quick fire 50 plus runs. But there's also a chance to get caught or stumped or bowled. So yeah, I know tail ender is a tail ender, but I think it's not bad though. Just a bit below average in terms of delivery and control, just above average. Still not what exactly what I'm looking for, especially with that sort of batting stats there in terms of fielding and physicality. So yeah, probably not. One more look here. Then I'll finalize the team here. Yeah, I definitely want to give him a game. Such a powerful hitter of the ball. And bring a bit of variety in terms of left medium pace as well. But if I have to take someone out, probably, yep, Talib Hassan. Yeah, so I'm going to give Thiaman a game. Yep, love the shape of this team now. Looks really good. Alright, so let's finalize the lineups for both teams. No, Talib Ahuda. Goodness, absolutely nothing there in terms of his batting. I mean, batting is not too bad, but in terms of still fine. Yeah, I know I did say finalize the lineup now, but gonna see if I can get something a little different here in terms of batting and bowling. Now that Mahmood, not bad, and a bit more in the field as well. So yeah, I think that's probably the better choice. So now there, Mahmood gets the nod from the selectors in this one. Probably Nasib Haq get open. Probably with Leton Das. Murad coming at number 3. I could even make the point. Probably even open as well, which is not a bad idea. Yeah, solid defense and definitely decent attack as well. Look at that. 3 potential wicket keepers in the team. Wow, look at that. They can all switch and take turns behind the stumps. Let's see here. But amazing, I mean, if you do follow cricket quite a bit, a lot of wicket keepers tend to be really good batsmen. And I guess because they're behind the stump, seeing the ball flying so many different directions, they got to collect it. So, a good, yes, you can say, high coordination for movements and the trajectory of the ball. So when it comes to batting, the eyes are accustomed darting everywhere. So that probably would explain why lots of wicket keepers tend to be fairly decent batsmen as well. That's all right. Hopefully Shakib Al Hassan can go up a bit for this one here. While I crack. Yeah, one. And Abid can go up as well. Yeah. And probably going to change the 12th man just for the fun of it, I guess. So let's give Yusuf Alam 12th man duties. Be bringing out the drinks and the gloves. Yeah, well, somebody's got to do it right. Yeah, I think that's it for Bangladesh. And let's have a look at South Africa once again. Finalize everything here. Risa Hendricks, Tony Baum. Yeah, so let's call it now. So South Africa, Risa Hendricks will be opening along with Tony Blom. And of course, Risa Hendricks off spinner, decent off spinner, and Tony Blom, right, medium pacer, definitely solid with the bat as well. And gonna rest Aditya Mashaba. You're coming as 12th man. Yeah, sorry, I'm captain to 12th man for this one. So yeah, definitely got to get back in form, mate. Come on, mate, got to get back in form. Take some time off, but you know, go to the nets, stuff like that. All right, so Rassi van der Dusen takes his captaincy in this one, and he comes in at number 3. Behind Rose, number 4, off spinner, and left-hand batsman, and Kasim Daladla Number 5, wicketkeeper, batsman. And Wayne Parnell gets the nod in this one as well. Comes in at number 6, left-hand batsman, left fast medium pacer. Daniel Martin comes in at number 7, left-hand batsman once again, and off spinner. Wow, there's a lot of left-hand batsmen in this one. And number 8, Musa Jonathan comes in, right-hand batsman and left fast medium. And number 9, Syed Minar with his pace. Wow, 3 pacers in the team for South Africa. Look at that. Syed Minar, number 9, right-hand batsman, right fast bowler. And then number 10, Abdullah Nolan, right-hand batsman, also right fast bowler. And number 11, Asper Rampersad, left-hand batsman, right fast bowler. And yes, Aditya Mashaba, 12th man in at this one. And for Bangladesh, opening got Nasib Haq, left-hand batsman, off spinner. Number 2, Malik Murad, right-hand batsman, off spinner. Number 3. All right, so who might make the better wicketkeeper? Yeah, I think Wanim Rahman definitely would be the better option there. So Liton Das comes in at number 3. Right-hand batsman, off spinner, Wanim Rahman. Going to be the wicketkeeper batsman in this one. Number 4 comes in, right-hand batsman, right medium pacer, and Shakib Al Hassan definitely going to be keeping his captaincy in this one. Left-hand batsman, slow bowler, Malak Haq, right-hand batsman, off spinner, and number 7, Nader Mahmood, right-hand batsman, right medium pacer. Number 8, Ami Abid will be one of the opening bowlers, left-hand batsman, right fast bowler. Number 9, Fir Iman gets the big thumbs up in this one. Left-hand batsman, left medium pacer. Number 10, Mustafizur Rahman, left-hand batsman, left fast medium pacer. Number 11, Shihab Ismail, left-hand batsman, left fast medium. And 12th man for Bangladesh in this one will be Youssef. Yep, looks good. And all ready to go. So let's go with a restart of morning or afternoon match. Just either got a late match as well if we want to. Alright, let's go with a match under the lights, and at this one here, and maybe that's summer. Change the umpires. Let's go with Shifudullah Ibn Shahid, the umpire A, umpire B. Let's go with John Hutchins as umpire B in this one. Pit settings. Let's say grassy, medium, day 4, light cracks, pitch wear rate, fast. Let's go with crosshatch. Yep, looks good to go. And yep, Bangladesh got heads in this one prior to, of course, the coin toss. I did choose heads, and South Africa chose tails. And yep, so we'll be trying for the W for Team Bangladesh in this one. Once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. That's right, second match in this T20 tournament. And remember, first match won by Australia. And they won it quite comfortably in the end by 8 wickets. with 4 overs to spare. But hopefully we get much closer fight in this one. And yeah, get a nail biter right down to the wire.
Good evening, one and all. You join us for this T20 match between Bangladesh and South Africa. I'm Adam Gilchrist, and with me for this exciting contest is Michael Atherton, Mel Jones, and the one and only Ali Mitchell.
Thanks for such a warm introduction. I'm sure I don't need to tell you just how much I'm looking forward to the day's play.
Thanks, Ali. Let's now head out to the middle to join the captains for the toss.
Certainly a good toss to win. You would have batted every day of the week and twice on Sundays. Certainly feels like there are a lot of runs in this pitch.
Oh, it's a loud crowd as the players make their way out. Some really strong players on both sides, capable of scoring quick runs, big hits, and the bowlers, they'll be looking to take quick wickets. The pitch, it should provide a fantastic contest. Opening ball coming up. Nicely settled in the commentary box and looking forward to this match getting underway. The first ball about to be bowled. Thick edge, no, that's racing away. Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. 9 runs added there. South Africa are 9 for none.
Good over for the batters to start the innings.
The left-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the scoreboard end. Goes over the top with that shot. Finds the fielder with that shot. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on will collect that one though. Great shot, through the gap.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. End of the over. 9 runs coming from it. South Africa are 18 for none. Great shot, flicked away in the air, and that's 4 more runs to the scoreboard.
What a lovely shot, flown to the boundary. That's not the type of ball to be bowling.
Al Hassan, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Doesn't beat the infield. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
Bowling a little too wide, and that was just driven square with incredible timing. Looking very settled now.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Bowling fielders look really confident. Smacks that away through the gap. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Across the stumps and a flick of the wrist. It's wide of square leg. Could be 4.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shots.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Pulled away, but straight to square leg.
A few moves made in the field.
Brilliant diving stop. End of the over. South Africa 34 for none.
But it's been crisp, elegant, easy shot making so far. Plenty of runs and plenty more if they keep it up.
The right armour is coming on to bowl from the clubhouse end. Misses everything. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say?
Yeah, just in, just in.
Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though.
Yep, plumb as you like. Doesn't get plumber than that.
Such a disappointment. A lot of people here at the ground would have been looking forward to seeing this innings. As it is, they've got to walk back, barely troubling the scorers.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, so I want to show everyone their strength. Lovely shot. Got across and rolled their wrists over the ball. And that'll be 4 more.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Drilled that one away.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Van der Dusen has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Gets that away.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. A big one, 12 runs out of there. South Africa, a 46 for 1. The slow left armer is coming on to bowl from the scoreboard end. Massive outside edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Lovely cover drive straight to the extra cover fielder. Thick edge. Let's just see if they can get that ball. Up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here.
Bowler and fielders look really confident. What a shot. He hit that one hard. No need to run.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Couldn't get it through the field. 6 runs added in that over. South Africa, 52 for 1.
They've been reading the pitch well and playing each ball on its merit. Very good power play.
Can't get that outside the ring field.
Going more defensive now with the field choice.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Straight to the fielder. Saw that early. No one's catching that. That's a great shot.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Edged. Yeah, they've gone up here. There's no debate about that one. Van der Dusen challenging the decision. It looked out live, I've got to be honest.
Was there a bat on it? Fielders think there was.
Yeah,
this
that's not
could
me.
be trouble.
That's out. Got to go. Come on, get the scoots up. He doesn't want to go.
Good wicket to pick up, but a wasted review by the batter. You could clearly see and hear the edge and even see the deviation through to the keeper.
A fluent innings undone by a decent delivery. A good wicket to get at a good time.
Coming to the wicket, they'll be looking to play within the V early and expand as they get settled. Great commitment. Cuts that off well in the infield. Oh, that's 2 full. Nice shot. It could be 4. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Bangladesh with a massive shout. Oh, great shot on the up. Didn't try to hit it too hard. It's gone through the air, but 4 more.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point in chasing that.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right.
Some adjustments to the field.
Cracking shot, over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
It was full and good night. Hit it well to pick up 4.
Boundaries are flowing. They need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again. Finds the fielder with that shot. No, terrible shot. Solid shot, that's going for 4.
Got their weight forward, their head was right, and punched nicely through the ball.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there. Going with spin now.
The captain is going with the spinner.
Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Onto that early, that could be 4.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Got that away nicely. Massive outside edge. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Beats the field with a great shot.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Good shot, a beauty. 10 runs added in that over. South Africa are 87 for 2.
They've got busy working the ball around and hitting boundaries in between. It's a good setup for a strong finish. A bit of a change up in the field now.
Doesn't beat the infield. Clipped away neatly off the pads. Should get 4.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Al Hassan, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Bang, bowled, just stunning bowling.
They've looked threatening but can't go on with the job. They'll be annoyed with themselves having gotten out after a start.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket.
Going a bit more conservative with this field. First ball for the batter, coming in.
The bowler and the slips have really gone up here. They like it. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Off the middle of the bat.
Now that's a difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
End of the over. 8 off it. South Africa a 95 for 3. The right arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the scoreboard end. Oh my, that's racing away.
Good batting, lovely timing. Hardly even lent on it. Was always headed for the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Pulled away, but straight to square leg. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Trouble.
There was a split second to decide which end to throw to, and in the end, it was a poor choice. Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
An effort ball and called for the front foot. At least they've got an extra ball to go for that wicket. Was quick onto that in the infield. Bangladesh needs this sort of rhythm to be maintained. A good over. Al Hassan, the left-arm orthodox bowler, is coming into the attack from the clubhouse end.
Got it away for 4, backward of point very nicely.
Al Hassan shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring.
Encouraging the bowler to take a few more risks as the fields moved around.
Bang, sent back over the bowler's head. Mid-off and mid-on can only watch as that ball sails into the crowd.
Showing that they mean business this innings, barely seem to have got going and they're hitting sixes.
Ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Couldn't get it through the field. Nice shot, but straight to gully. That's the over. South Africa, 113 for 3.
Been some really good overs strung together. They've taken some risks, along with some good running. A very good total is on the way.
The left-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the scoreboard end. Great shot. It was a good length to try that, and they did that with maximum results. 6 more.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Brilliant diving stop. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Oh my word, that is huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
So hard, pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
Nearly gets the edge. Al Hassan with a great delivery there. That's a big one, a maximum. Away she goes. If you lose the pictures, it's because it's hit the broadcast truck.
How easy was that? A pickup drive all the way for 6.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Time that perfectly.
That's what you pay the entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
Al Hassan is finding it difficult to contain this pair at the moment. My advice would be go back to your stock delivery and then build from there.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
An absolute screamer, diving away to the side, taking a great catch. Gone. Catches win matches, and that was a beauty.
This innings just cut short before it really flourished. It really looked like it would be moving to a big, big score, but it's not to be.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket.
Going more defensive with this field choice.
Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position, and I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
That showed great skill and lovely timing. The boundary was the only place it was heading.
smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Whacked away.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Onto that early. That could be 4.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for 4.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond.
Some adjustments to the field. Needs a dot ball.
Over the infield with a cracking shot.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Pinged off the bat.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Nicked it, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Rose has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits.
The field's providing a bit more support for the bowler, the captain giving them some leeway.
Gorgeous cover drive, surely heading to the boundary. End of a high-scoring over. Beautiful batting. After hitting the boundary that many times, there's high confidence out in the middle. Hassan from the clubhouse end.
Might look to go big again here.
Edged it. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Yeah, the keeper's really gone up, as do the surrounding fielders. They seem convinced. Could be a review coming up.
Yeah, that's a bump ball, so I'm not out.
Was there a bat on it? Fielders think there was. This could be trouble.
Yeah, not the best of reviews there. Great call by the umpire, though.
Now, I didn't pick up on anything there. Very close to the bat, though. Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing, though. He's got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Great shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Huge edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Straight to the fielder. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. That's a confident appeal.
Starting to get interesting now. That's the 5th wicket, and a very frustrated person is heading back to the pavilion.
That's interesting. Didn't see who playing that one, but oh well.
Now, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team. And gone third slip with a safe pair of hands. Simple as you like. The batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over.
Really getting to the tail enders now. 6th wicket gone. There's not a lot left in this lineup.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Brilliant. That'll take some catching.
Just a little bit of room given, and the power was immense. That's flown over the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
The spectators are absolutely buzzing right now. Huge levels of excitement all round this ground. Lovely cover drive straight to the extra cover fielder.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
Getting nicely settled at the crease net. now would have to be very happy with that last shot. Someone different now to bowl at. Brings a different set of problems. I feel it's just a matter of pitching the ball up and getting them onto the front foot. Oh, that's been heaved away and punished over the rope. That's a brute of a maximum.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary. How will he reply?
Oh, just brilliant. On it early and sweeps it away.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. I can just stand and admire that shot.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Oh my, that's just flown off the middle.
That's just silly. The power on that shot is incredible. That's the sort of shot you want to see at a cricket match.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake.
Caress that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Can't get that outside the ring field. Slips have really gone up here. They like it. Final over in this innings. Plenty of wickets in hand. It's going to need to be very accurate. Got to try and pitch it up into the toes. The right armour is coming into the attack from the scoreboard end. racing away.
That was a lovely flowing drive through the covers to pick up the 4.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Drilled that one away.
Birds on the side of bowling slightly fuller and they've been put away.
Oh, what else do they have in their bag of tricks? Just not much seems to be working at the moment. Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Just open the face of the bat really well. That's through the infield. That'll be 4 more.
That showed great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Al Hassan, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. That's going a long way. What a shot.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
See them just aim for the top. Top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
Six last ball. How will the bowler reply?
Oh my word, that is huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs.
Consecutive 6s. Bowler needs to hit the mark.
Oh, whack. Pick the bones out of that. It's gone for a maximum.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
And that's the end of the innings. South Africa have set a target of 247 runs.
No, not a bad target, 247 runs. So, yeah, I think that takes some work to get those runs. Last run chase was 222, and a few more runs in this one. So, definitely have to try and see if I can pace myself in this one. But, well played to South Africa. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good smash and dash sort of innings towards the end there for South Africa. Clutch of big boundaries, 4s and 6s. Definitely lots of excitement there towards the end. So 246 for 6. Decent score after 20 overs. And Bangladesh will need 247 runs to win the match of their allotted 20 overs. And can have a look at batting card for South Africa. Lisa Hendricks, LBW, first wicket to go. Bowled Murad, 12 of 9 deliveries. Tony Blom was bowled by Murad, 48 of 36. Nassi van der Dussen was caught. Rahman bowled Murad, 21 of 12. Jan Rose was caught. Murad bowled Das, 59 of 27. And Kasim Dalatla was caught. Rahman bowled Al Hassan, 23 of 13. Wayne Parnell was stumped by Rahman, bowled Al Hassan, 8 of 7. And Daniel Martin and Musa Jonathan really brought the runs to the table, so to speak, towards the end there for South Africa. And wow, look at that. Musa Jonathan, 36 of just 7 deliveries. So wow. It's like a pirate with his sword. Definitely swashbuckling, as they say. 36 of just 7 deliveries and powered South Africa to this total. And not to be outdone, of course, Mr. Jonathan, 35 of 10. And in the final look of things, South Africa got to 246 for the loss of 6 wickets. And fall of wickets, 34 for 1, 60 for 2, 91 for 3. Then a solid partnership after that, 141 for 4, then 174 for 5. And then, of course, 174 for 6, as there was 2 quick wickets at that point. And for Bangladesh, the bowling figures used 7 bowlers in this one. And Abid had 3 overs, 9 dot deliveries, 27 runs, no wickets. Common rate of a 9.0 with 1 extra. Ismail, 3 overs, 7 dot deliveries, 30 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 10.0 with no extras. Murad had 4 overs, 13 dot deliveries, 42 runs, picked up 3 wickets. So the pick of the bowlers there. Common rate of 10.5 with no extras. Iman had 2 overs, 7 dot deliveries, 9 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 4.5 with no extras. Haq had 2 overs, 3 dot deliveries, 40 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 20.0 with no extras. Al Hassan, 4 overs, 14 dot deliveries, 51 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Common rate of 12.7 with 3 extras. And that's, of course, the most expensive of all the bowlers. Just had 2 overs, 1 dot delivery, 47 runs, picked up 1 wicket. A common rate of 23.5 without any extras. So there you have it, and a quick recap. South Africa and won the toss and decided to bat. And Rihan Rose, 59 of 27. Tony Blom, 48 of 36. And wow, what a knock there by Daniel Martin, 36 not out of just 7 deliveries. And Musa Jonathan, 35 not out of just 10. And for Bangladesh, picking the bowlers, Malik Murad, 3 for 42. Captain Shakib Al Hassan picked up 2 for 51. Nitin Das, 1 for 47. And Thiaman didn't pick up a wicket, but went for 9 runs. Yeah, once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. And yes, second match in this T20 World Cup tournament. And yes, the Tigers, Bangladesh clashing with South Africa in this one. And remember, did the coin toss early on and went with heads in this one. And Bangladesh got the nod where that was concerned. And yeah, South Africa actually won the toss. Was when I actually ran the actual match after the coin toss and decided to bat first. And not a bad innings at all. 246, a loss of 6 wickets after 20 overs. And yep, definitely going to take some work to get to those runs for sure.
Roll with me, feel the bass hit. Heartbeat, heavy mouth click, beat by fit. Ride and die, fun shadows every lit bit. Roll with me, pretty mama, hop and never quit. Team or Slayer, any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the showdown fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer.
So once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, second match in the T20 tournament. Of course, Australia up to a winning start after winning that one by 8 wickets and 4 overs to spare, and a decent innings there for South Africa in their first match. 246 for the loss of 6 wickets, and Bangladesh will need 247 runs of 20 overs to win this one. So back with some more action, just a flash dash while.
Always bring it on, 'cause I'ma put you to shame. No two gamers are ever the same, but using cheat codes will drive me insane. Rolling with my homies across their plane. My teammates simply call me the brain, but now I'm feeling Slayer, so get ready to game.
And welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shorts of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
That was so much fun! Agreed, Bro Flash. And let's thank everyone for joining today's epic stream.
Hey, you there. Don't you dare go anywhere. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in the Flash Dash Wild.
Want to make hackers cry? This one setting takes 10 seconds. Seriously. You know those free Wi-Fi networks at coffee shops and airports? If your phone auto joins them, your data is basically walking through a glass hallway. Everyone can see. Here's how to stop it. On iPhone, go to Settings, then Wi-Fi, tap the little I and switch off auto join. On Android, head to Settings, Network, Internet, then Saved Networks and disable Auto Connect. Now, your phone won't randomly handshake with sketchy networks while you're just trying to sip coffee. Bonus move. Turn on private Wi-Fi address. It's like giving your phone a digital disguise. And if you really want to level up, use a trusted VPN. Think of it as a locked tunnel for your data, one setting, 10 seconds. Way harder to hack. Follow for more tech tips.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm going to grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon to always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dash while.
gamers! Want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last-minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
Team or Slayer, any color you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the showdown fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer, win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some praying. Yeah, I'm a gamer, not a player. I'm just a fun, extra specialistic gamer. Sometimes ferocious, braggadocious, even boisterous. Yeah, but you better give me room when I be rocking my reign. Always bring it on, 'cause I'ma put you to shame. No two gamers are ever the same. We're using cheat codes will drive me insane. Rolling with my homies across their plane. My teammates simply call me the brain, but now I'm feeling Slayer. So get ready to game. I'm a gamer, proud to be called a gamer. Proud to be called a gamer. Let's stay friends forever. I feel gamer, so come on, one and all, and game with me. Woo, yeah. I'm a gamer, but also a tech pro. Learning new things on the go, having keys fast. Just watch a workflow, making scripts show. Watch the code grow, zero to grow. Fixing PCs and big graphics, exciting and close to the IQ. Yeah, still being the truth. So now we're here to conquer and clear any tech newbies. We're here now on Pro Duty. Never say never, my friends, just believe in all you do. Even if the fight may seem it's over, lost and done, we're here to represent our like dandelion fluff. When blue hearted really mattered, said we had enough. Cracked earth where laughter used to bloom, a silence where our stories slept. But even in the deepest gloom, the memory we always kept.
But a promise is a whisper, a quiet little hum.
Deep inside my chest it stirs, knowing you will come. Always find my way back, through the fire and the rain. Always find my way back, again and again.
News reports, they got me reeling, world upside down. Still remember that good feeling when you were around.
The maps are torn, the roads all changed, but I can hear your distant call. Our lives might be rearranged, but we will never fall. Yeah, promises and compass, pointing true and strong, keeps me steady in the tempest where I truly belong. Always find my way back, through the fire and the rain. Always find my way back, again and again. The hardest climb, but on this night, the stars obscure. But in my mind, a steady light, the silent power word endure. I trace the lines across the globe, imagining your face, your grin, pulling at an unseen rope until we meet again. Concrete jungle got us scattered like dandelion fluff. When blue hearted really mattered, said we had enough. Cracked earth where laughter used to bloom, a silence where our stories slept. But even in the deepest gloom, the memory we always kept. But a promise is a whisper, a quiet little hum. Deep inside my chest it stirs, knowing you will come. Always find my way back to the fire and the rain. Always find my way back, again and again. News reports, they got me reeling, world upside down. Still remember that good feeling when you were around. Take a slayer, any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep this short and fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. Oh, I'm a gamer. Win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game harder, start some playing. I'm a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Gotta be called a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Let's stay friends forever, fellow gamers. So come on, one and all, and game with me. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 Yeah, I'm a gamer, but also a tech bro. Learning new things on the go, tapping keys fast, just watch the workflow, making scripts show. Watch the code grow, zero to pro, fixing PCs and big graphics, stacks adding info to the IQ. You're still beating the queue, so grab your gear, we're here to conquer, stand clear. Any tech newbies, we're here now on pro duties. Pro duties, pro duties.
Never say never, my friend, just believe in all you do. Even if the fight may seem it's over, lost and done. We're here to represent our flags. Let's chant the chorus line. I'm a gamer, win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some praying.
Streetlights lead through curtain cracks. Your avatar walks out watching back. Headset tight, the world outside can wait. Let's go up quest, our shared fate. A flash of red, a warning sound. My pulse keeps time with what we found. In Pixel Forest, Castle Hall, answering all your coded calls. This isn't just some digital game. It's how I learned to whisper your name. When the boss fight roars and the health runs low, it's your hand in mine, a silent go. Our victory scream, oh sweet defeat. Every shared moment, bittersweet. A language built on quick reflex and trust. This world we built for only us. Remember that old dungeon crawl? You took the hits, I broke the wall. We argued over loot, then laughed it off. Through endless grinding, never soft. The way you'd call out every thread, a strategy I can't forget. We leveled up, not just our
Oh yes, friends.
but every single growing.
Yeah, just adding some cool intermission vibes for you. And, match is going to restart in a short while.
Don't understand.
Once again, thank you so much for joining today's stream, today's Saturday Cricket 24 stream.
Just one more round to end the day. It's not
Yep.
the score. Who just won? It's
Yeah, a lot of these songs, of course, from the lyrics are 100% mine. And yeah, I worked along with some friends to produce some of the background music. You're not going to hear them anywhere else except on the channel.
console hums a familiar sound. That's real world worries fade to ground.
And since I do have a foundation in music, I'm classically, brought up in a classical music sort of family structure. Yeah, had no choice but to learn an instrument, do a little piano. Yeah, well, I guess you could say, more of a classical guitarist. And I like to do a lot of research with AI and stuff like that, musical trends, and music, of course, classic music. And definitely like to play around with a lot of prompts in terms of trying to get ideas and concepts, and some of the latest and some sort of classic sort of concepts as well. And don't forget, the foundation of everything had to have a beginning, right? That's why the classics are that foundation. All right, and definitely closer to getting back into the run of things. And decent total by South Africa. 246 for the loss of 6 wickets. And Bangladesh will need exactly 247 runs off 20 overs to try and get a favorable result in this one. And I did mention earlier that, yep, believe it or not, friends, yes, got a gift from a friend. And I do have Battlefield 6 now. I wasn't exactly ready for it because my system can't really push it, but I'm trying to see if I can find a lightweight recording software that doesn't demand too much in terms of my hardware resources. And without anything running in the background, I can manipulate and restrict certain applications from running, of course, that are not necessary for the system for immediate use. It runs smooth. Don't have any really issues with a lag and stuff like that. Battlefield 6 has such a classic sort of Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 crossover to, I guess you can say, next gen, of course, sort of engine as well. It's a fairly decent game. So, and I have as well created some Portal experience scenarios as well, and created 5 such scenarios. And yeah, if you want to message me on, of course, Steam and a couple of other platforms as well out there. Discord, for example, yeah, GamerFlash_369, yeah, can definitely drop you the code for those scenarios. And haven't really activated all of them for the community to actually use, but also got the SDK as well, SDK, the development kit, software development kit, and yeah, it's about almost 3.5 to 4 gigs in size, and yeah, according to the devs, you can actually use it to change territory and add static objects, add code as well, create your own sort of game mode, which is absolutely epic. So now that I got it, gonna see if I can open it up and give it a go. Yeah, and let's say that if you create a game mode that gets popular and they give it a big thumbs up, so to speak, then yeah, could feature in an upcoming Battlefield 6 update as well. So here are the scenarios I've created. Flash Gamer Mega BF6 Breakthrough Battle Play, and there's also a Mega Battle Royal Quads mode, and Flash Gamer Mega Rush Battle Play, Flash Gamer Battlefield 6 Mega Quest, and Flash Gamer Mega Team Deathmatch. And yeah, you can create up to 64 different my experiences in Portal. Yeah, really be awesome once I start to like open up the SDK and get under the hood and start to look at how things are constructed, add in a little something a little different, and I guess a bit of my own little mark in terms of some of the game modes as well. So yeah, already started, and definitely have, I think, 4 more of these experience custom built modes that I've put together, and just got a couple of them more to activate to make them fully available to the public community. And I'm going to make them persistent, which means that, that's the word persistent means, continuous, and which means people can actually enjoy and play them even without, let's say, putting up a server on my end. So yeah, awesome to see that the Battlefield community is thriving, and it's really awesome. This is what keeps the momentum of games going. Yeah, community gets all hyped up, you know, people get involved and feel that they are part of something as well, not just game with your pals and meeting new persons online as well. So yeah, awesome. Yeah, so 5 modes all ready to go, and once I get a nice sort of balance in terms of the software I'm using to do recordings, I will definitely do some uploads and some other pre video gameplay as well, in which you can actually see some premiere events as well. So yep, awesome game. It's a shame that it's a shame I can't do any live streams of it. Honestly, friends, it is lagging so bad. It has really put in a lot of weight on my hardware. So until I can actually find a good setting, I've got a lightweight program that I'm using. I just got it a couple days ago. And yeah, if all goes well in terms of different settings that I am actually trying to tweak as well. I'm gonna do some research and see if I can actually add some configuration files to certain aspects of the folders as well. So if that is possible, that would be epic as well. But yeah, it is what it is, and awesome. Definitely thanks, of course, to my friend for contributing that Battlefield 6 software. definitely time to get into things. And yep, definitely going to be quite an interesting session. And yep, definitely have to bat well. And really good team, South Africa in the field, even in the game. And yep, like to make a couple mistakes here and there in terms of timing and placement of the ball. Yep, would not be surprising if they do snapple up a couple early wickets. But I have 20 overs to get the runs, but yeah, definitely have to really play well. Try and see if I can actually get the W in this one for sure. And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. You can see there, yes, some Cricket 24 action. And the tournament's well underway. Second match so far. And it's Bangladesh clashing with South Africa.
And the innings comes to an end. Bangladesh will need 247 runs.
And as you can see there, yeah, good total there by South Africa, 246 for 6, up 20 overs. Yep, absolutely a decent score for sure. And really good innings there towards the end there by Daniel Martin. Brought him into the team. Yep, to strengthen the batting, and wow, did not disappoint. 36 of 7 deliveries. Definitely did last things around quite a bit. 6s and 4s every direction you could imagine. And Musa Jonathan as well, 35 of 10. Another good innings there for sure. And a fairly decent innings by Tony Blom, but was eventually bowled by Murad, 48 of 36. And Risa Hendricks, 12 of 9. And Rassi Bantudusen for Rahman bowled Murad, 21 of 12. And Rose for Murad bowled Das, 59 of 27. Sim Daladla pushing down the order a bit in this one. And was eventually caught. Rahman bowled Al Hassan, 23 of 13. Wayne Parnell stumped by Rahman. Bowled Hassan, 8 of 7. Well, yep, 247 is the magical number for Team Bangladesh in this one. And overall, decent performance with the ball. Notably, of course, Murad got 3 wickets in this one. Had 4 overs, 13 dot deliveries, 42 runs, 3 wickets. Economy rate of 10.5. And Man was also fairly economical there. Just had the 2 overs, 7 dot deliveries, 9 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 4.5. And Hassan picked up 2 wickets. The captain, 4 overs of 14 dot deliveries, 51 runs, 2 wickets, common rate of 12.7 with 3 extras. And Das, well, definitely went for quite a few. Just had the 2 overs, 1 dot delivery, 47 runs, picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 23.5. Yep, definitely all to play for. And definitely is going to be quite an interesting session for sure. So without further ado, let's head on back to the Durban Fields for continuation of this epic banger of a match clash between Bangladesh and South Africa, preliminary rounds of the World Cup.
This is a very defendable total. The openers will need to get their eye in very quickly and get the scoreboard ticking over if they have any chance.
Here we go, coming in for the first ball.
Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Stand and deliver. Holds the pose as the ball goes straight over the bowler. 6 more. Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Good shot, a beauty.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Misses everything. Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive.
1 gone and an excellent start to this power play.
The right arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the scoreboard end. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Goes for it. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it'll carry.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Rocks onto the back foot, and that is just beautiful.
Just sheer power off the back foot. Don't need to worry about running.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important, just focus on getting the next delivery right. Couldn't get it through the field. Oh my, that's racing away.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Goes over the top with that shot. End of the over, Bangladesh, 36 for none.
That was a beautiful shot. Rocks onto the back foot and stabs the ball away. Fielders had no chance.
Head was completely still, and they've struck that hard, high and long for 6.
Brilliantly timed shot off the back foot. It just flies to the boundary for 6.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Misjudged that one. Driven on the onside, but straight to mid-wicket. Across the stumps and a flick of the wrist. It's wide of square leg. Could be 4.
A textbook back foot shot. Anyone would be proud of that. It just flies to the boundary.
Hark has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Didn't keep the foot behind the line. That could be costly with a free hit for the batter now. Too good. That is huge.
That just drifted a bit and pounced on. Hit high and mighty. They'll be really happy with that.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond. Drilled that one away. That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
What a lovely shot. Flown to the boundary. That's not the type of ball to be bowling.
The right-arm fast bowler is coming into the attack from the scoreboard end. A direct hit and this could be gone. Too good. Not sure anyone's going to cut that off.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. And the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Wait. Was quick onto that in the infield. That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Van der Dussen, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. That's going a long way. What a shot.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the clubhouse end. Beats the field with a great shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas, and the rewards will come.
Great shorter ball. Well played though. Didn't flinch and was able to leave the ball comfortably. That's the end of the short stuff for this over.
Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Starting to hit their stride. A fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
It's a full toss and worked off the pads nicely. Could well be 4.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Well, what else do they have in their bag of tricks? Just not much seems to be working at the moment. Onto that early, that could be 4.
Oh, there you go. A no ball. Maybe just trying a little too hard. Just need to get more control back.
They're going to go in for the kill with this delivery. It's up to the new batter to make sure the fielding side doesn't pick up any more momentum. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Nearly gets the edge. Parnell with a great delivery there. Precision in that shot. Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Got that away nicely. Parnell will just want to forget that over ever happened. Awful bowling. Surely time for a change.
End of the 5th, and the bowlers have been getting some stick. The field will spread out soon, so they might look to bowl to more defensive fields.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Good shot, a beauty.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Nice shot, but straight to gully. point position, racing to the boundary.
Brilliant shot. You couldn't hope to hit it any better than that. It's raced away to the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Well, that's just a classic cover drive. Beautiful to watch. Great sound off the bat, and it's 4 more.
That was a solid shot, really well played. Ball was dropped just a little shorter, and a great shot off the back foot.
Parnell from the clubhouse end. Doesn't beat the infield. Spanked it. Fielder didn't even see that. Great hook shot for 4.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. A lovely shot. Just rocks back and puts it away.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Oh, that's been heaved away and punished over the rope. That's a brute of a maximum.
That's a brilliantly timed shot off the back foot. It just flew to the boundary for 6.
Parnell shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though. That is quite extraordinary. Don't do it to them like that. What a shot.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
Scoring over. Beautiful batting. After hitting the boundary that many times, there's high confidence out in the middle.
The batters have left a clutch of 4s and 6s in the scorecard. They're powering this team to victory.
Drilled that one away.
A lovely shot off the back foot. The shorter ball having no joy and getting dispatched for 4 runs.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. Power and precision in that shot.
Got it away for 4, backward of point very nicely.
Boundaries are flowing. You need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again. That's got a flight number attached to it. That ball has gone a long, long way.
Hit that one on the up. A fabulous drive for 6. 6 lost ball. How will the bowler reply?
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Finds the fielder with that shot. That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
It's been non-stop action tonight. Every plan for the batters has been dismantled with almost a level of disdain.
Going with pace now. No, terrible shot. Square cut, finds point, no run. Needs to be on target. Three runs added in that over. Bangladesh, 156 for none. Beats the field with a great shot.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and had been put away.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot.
A lovely delivery, got it in short and surprised them. They'll be happy only one of those is allowed.
Oh wow, that is out of here. That could be out of the ground.
Hit that so hard, pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
Last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Wow, that's missed a lot.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
An effort ball and called for the front foot. At least they've got an extra ball to go for that wicket.
And another no ball. Seems to have forgotten where the crease is.
Oh, it's all really gone wrong for them. In a situation like this, the captain has to step in and help get the focus back. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder.
This is just poor. Maybe time for a rest after this over.
The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say?
Yeah, that's out. That's out.
The first wicket gone, the opening partnership is broken. You can see the relief on the bowler's face. Another quick wicket and they'll be into the middle order.
Yeah, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team. Well, this is proving to be a disaster of an over. It really can't end soon enough. Maybe then a little bit more time fielding out in the deep. Too good. That is huge.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
The end of what seemed a very long over. Not the best bowling I've seen in the time. It's time to refocus and go back to basics.
The batters have left a clutch of 4s and 6s in the scorecard. They're powering this team to victory.
Shot, not waiting around.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Couldn't get it through the field. Hits that up beautifully over the top and away it goes for a maximum.
Just textbook. Sees the ball go shorter and gets back fast to pull that shot away for the 6.
Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Dragged down and put away. Pulled that with great power and it's been launched into the crowd for a maximum.
This batter is brilliant off the back foot. Transfers their weight back and pulls it away for a maximum.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Dug that out well. Oh, that's cut off nicely. 4 runs saved. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
It's been non-stop action tonight. Every plan for the batters has been dismantled with almost a level of disdain.
Oh my, that's racing away.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Van der Dusen, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Late cut, straight to the fielder.
They may have overstepped. The captain shouldn't be disappointed by the effort, just need to adjust the run.
We want to make use of that extra delivery.
That was a tremendous delivery. Fizzed through to the keeper. No more short balls this over.
Misses everything. That's high. Is there enough on it? There is. Add that maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much. Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Power and precision in that shot. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs. Needs a dot ball.
Whipped off the legs and away goes the ball. Fine leg, no chance, and a great catch in the crowd. Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Great shot through the gap. 15 runs out of there. Bangladesh 231 for 1.
No stone being left unturned by the batters. This will be a massive score.
A new bowler is coming into the attack. No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. That's a boundary save for sure. Head over the ball. Great shot. That's racing away.
They picked the slower ball right away. Wasn't a bad delivery, but dispatched to the boundary with ease. That has been a wonderful innings. Shots all around the ground. The bowlers have struggled to contain them as they bring up the 100.
Nice shot, straight to gully. Square cut, finds point, no run. End of the over, 10 runs from it. Bangladesh, 241 for 1.
Well, these middle overs have just been a constant bombardment of boundaries. The fielding captain's tried everything, but nothing's worked.
Parnell, the left armour, is coming into the attack from the clubhouse end. Trouble. Smacks that away through the gap.
Bowling a little too wide, and that was just driven square with incredible timing. Looking very settled now.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. On that nicely, good defence. Digs out the Yorker. That's a stunning stop. That was going all the way otherwise. 5 runs in that over. Bangladesh, 246 for 1. The left arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the scoreboard end.
They need 1 to win.
Brilliant. That'll take some catching.
It always looked like that target was just under par, and so it proved. Chased down easily. Great batting. A deserved win.
Yeah, and that's how you finish a cricket match. Very strange though. Not sure why though. There were spinners in the team, and after no spinners were used by South Africa in the innings, so very strange.
That ended up being a very easy win in the end, just staying ahead of the game all the way through. Goodbye from all of us here in the commentary box, and see you again soon.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, not sure the flash here. And yeah, just came to flow with this game. Had my foot on the accelerator, you can say, from beginning to end, and never felt rushed, and just felt like it almost dictate pace of the match. But like I said, very strange that no spinners were used by South Africa in this one, probably because I don't know the pace in which I was scoring the runs, but I just don't understand why no spinners were used by South Africa in this one. And as I figured as well, play of the match, Malik Murad, 105 not outs of 44 deliveries. And look at that, also picked up 3 wickets for 42 runs. So yep, absolutely, most definitely, anytime, any place, anywhere, man of the match for sure. 105 with the bats and 3 wickets. Yeah, gonna have to do double, triple better to get player of the match to beat that one. So yep, definitely brought him into the team as a power hitter, and wow, did not disappoint. Us actually picked up a few wickets as well. So yeah, that was a player that made a big difference for Bangladesh in this one. But like I did say earlier, we had spinners in South Africa. I don't know, very strange. No spinners were used by South Africa. But that's what I was saying earlier. Sometimes I'm just wondering that maybe depending who you choose as a captain for a team, is it scripted in the game that they probably don't always make good decisions? Because if I was captain in this match, or I was playing for South Africa in this match, definitely will be rotating spinners apart from the pacers as well. They went to string those changes, so I don't know, very, very strange in my opinion. And by bringing in spinners at key points in the match does make you think a bit exactly what's going to happen in terms of the movement of the seam, the type of delivery. But if it's just pace non-stop, I don't know. Not in T20, it becomes too predictable after time, unless you got some serious paces and really move the ball off the seam. But well, very strange decision. Absolutely no spinners are used by South Africa in this particular match. As you can see there, just the 5 bowlers used for South Africa. Parnell had 3 overs, 6 dot deliveries, 53 runs, no wickets. Run rate of 17.6 with 3 extras. Jonathan, 3.1 overs. Of course, he bowled the last over there. 6 dot deliveries, 44 runs, no wickets. Run rate of 13.8 with no extras. Renard, 3 overs, 7 dot deliveries, 38 runs, no wickets. Run rate of 12.6, 1 extra. Dylan had 4 overs, 6 dot deliveries, 75 runs, no wickets. Run rate of 18.7 with 4 extras. And Rampersad, 2 overs, 5 dot deliveries, 42 runs, no wickets. Bit on the expensive side there, 21 runs with 2 extras. As for Bangladesh, well, not much to describe. Wow, 15.1 overs they got to that total. And wow, had another 4.5 overs to spare. So wow, huge victory there, 252 for 1, and definitely is going to help the net run rate as well. And just the 1 wicket fell in the innings. That's 174 for 1. So definitely wanted a partnership, and I definitely did get it between Asif Pak and Malik Murad. So yeah, I think in the future yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna try that partnership again. Nasib Haq and Malik Murad definitely did make quite a bit of work in terms of building things there. But no two games are the same, and might have worked in this one in terms of the aggressive, extremely aggressive approach, but might not work in another game. As especially you do string in variety in terms of the attack, then definitely make you think about sort of tactics that you might have to deploy and sort of way in which you're going to handle the given delivery as well. Plus, taking into consideration field placements as well. Yeah, Nasib Haq run out. Only person in the team to lose their wicket. One out by D. Martin, 87 of 36. And Malik Murad not out, 105 of 44 deliveries. And Liton Das was able to get to his 50 runs after hitting the winning 6 of the last ball of the match. Not out, 50, faced 17 deliveries. So there you have it, friends. Player of the match, Malik Murad, and 105 not outs, faced 44 deliveries. Also picked up 3 wickets for 42 for Team Bangladesh. And that's it. Haq, 87 of 36, and Liton Das really did with some powerful shots there. 50 not out of 17 deliveries. And yep, no bowlers for South Africa got any wickets in this one. And the only wicket to fall was a run out. And Khalid Minar, none for 38. Casper Ramsard, none for 42. Yusuf Jonathan, none for 44. Wayne Parnell, none for 53. But very strange. Yeah, the variety in terms of the bowling attack just was not there. Yeah. Very, very strange. Well, let's have a peek and see what's next. There's 2 matches and now out of the way. So, first match, Australia took on the West Indies, and Australia won that one by 8 wickets, and with 4 overs to spare. And Bangladesh and South Africa faced off in this one. And Bangladesh won that match by 9 wickets with 4.5 overs to spare in that one. And wow, definitely off to a good start for both Australia and Bangladesh. I do believe Bangladesh should be top of the standings. Let's have a look. Yep, there you go. Net run rates would be quite healthy, as you can see there. Played 1-1, and 2 points. Net run rate of 4.32. Very, very healthy there. As is Australia. Definitely was a solid win against the West Indies in that first match. And 2 points as well. And net run rate 2.89. And yeah, definitely not looking too good, of course, for South Africa. As you can see there, net run rates minus 4.32. And yeah, definitely see how things progress for them. But if I do get South Africa in one of the coin tosses, definitely I will change up things in terms of, yeah, captain decisions, in terms of rotation of players. Definitely was not there in this one. And yeah, was able to float and didn't look back. I felt like could increase and slow down things at any point in time in the match. Definitely didn't feel hurried, or in a sense, I guess, had to pull on my tactical thinking cap at the batting crease at any time. So yeah, gotta say sorry. Poor captaincy. South Africa, yep, gotta blame the captain. Didn't string the right changes, in my opinion, in this one. And look at that, net run rate minus 4.32. And Australia second, West Indies third in the standings. Did lose that match, and of course, as Australia is 2.89 in terms of net run rates. There would be minus 2.89. As of course, 4.32 net run rate for Bangladesh. South Africa would be minus 4.32. And don't forget, of course, that India and Pakistan haven't played their match as yet. And that should be the next match. Wow, what a match this is going to be. Definitely want to tune in for that, friends. And definitely don't know which team I'm going to get for that. Of course, that will most definitely be settled by a coin toss. What a thumper. What a match this is going to be. That's right. India clashing with Pakistan in this one. Two powerhouses in limited overs cricket. And of course, in the real version of cricket, India has been dominating limited overs cricket. Yeah, almost forever, right? And either way, definitely is going to be a good match for sure. And yep, just make sure to mark it down. Should be for next week, Friday or Saturday. And wow, this is definitely going to be quite a match for sure. As you see there. Not that one, but this one, of course. India clashing with Pakistan at the Durban Fields there. Once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. I know it didn't turn out to be a nail biter of a match, but yeah, I'm sorry. Definitely have to lay this one on. The captain was a fairly decent defendable total, or a total at least that gave you a fighting chance, but yeah, all pace, no spinners. Yeah, you might be wondering, why did I rest the captain? Because I wanted to try something else, and I guess probably there's a reason why he's a captain for South Africa in this one. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll see how things progress for the team South Africa in the tournament. Still the preliminary rounds, so a lot of things can turn around. Yeah, I was seeing your comment there, right? Yeah, got off to a good start is an understatement. Probably the best start in limited over in the game for a bit. So yeah, I don't know. The captain didn't really give the options for the team to actually really at least make a bit of better of a battle to defend that total altogether. Yeah, if I had South Africa in this match, for sure it would have been a whole lot different in terms of my tactics altogether. Not just about picking up wickets, but also about trying to restrict runs, even when batsmen are in good form and looking to attack everything. Got to at least give your bowlers a bit of a chance by moving around the field, putting them into catching positions and positions to actually force stops and even affect runouts and the like as well. There you have it, friends. This one is done and dusted and all finished. And yeah, Bangladesh and Australia off to a good start in the tournament. And West Indies and South Africa really struggling so far, and into the minus net run rate area, which is definitely not good when you actually start off a tournament. But still early, and still a couple of rounds to go. And as we saw in the ODI tournament, yeah, it was like neck and neck at times between teams, and just difference of a couple points here and there, or even a win, could actually turn things around. As we saw in the World Cup, the real actual FIFA World Cup, yeah, teams sometimes just made it through just because another team probably lost the last match or weren't able to get the, I guess, favorable outcome that probably could have pushed them in to, let's say, the round of 32. But it is what it is, and yeah, round one out of the way, and yeah, definitely see how things progress for the teams in this one. once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And yep, Team Bangladesh winning this one on a canter, as they say, and with 4.5 overs to spare. And wow, 9 wickets in hand as well. And Murad was player of the match, picked up 3 wickets that is, in his innings, and 100 plus runs, and of course when he actually batted as well. So yep, definitely made a huge difference to the progression of Team Bangladesh in this one. Yeah, friends, definitely was quite a lot of fun. Yeah, win or lose. Yeah, definitely all about doing the best you can and being as competitive as you possibly can. Yeah, I know CPU didn't do a good job at all in this one in terms of captaincy. And wow, no spinners. I was expecting spinners at least probably after at least the 8th over, but everything was pace and medium pace, and yeah, if you don't mix it up, yes, you did get 1 wicket, and as soon as you got a wicket, you should at least bring on the variety, bring on a spinner, change up the field, bring in some close fielders here and there, but very strange. But don't forget, of course, friends, later on tomorrow, Sunday, that's right, you know it's your FIFA Sunday, and back-to-back FIFA in tomorrow's stream, as this time we're going back to Argentina for some epic Liga Professional de Football. Yes, this one is going to be muy explosivo, muy enorme, and yes, River Plate clashing with a Racing Club in this one, and all taking place at the El Grandioso Stadium. And hashtag live, hashtag FIFA, hashtag Liga Professional, and yes, world class. Full 20 minutes, of course, but wait, it gets better. This is going to be the toughest match I've had for a bit. Check this one out. Yes, you are seeing absolutely correct, my friend. The 3 Lions take on a very huge Red Welsh Dragon in this one, as it's going to be England taking on Wales. And yes, definitely don't want to miss this one. We'll be trying for the W for Wales in this one, but wow, it is not going to be an easy match at all. Yeah, definitely. Sure, England has some advantages in definitely key aspects of the game. Yeah, solid defense and quite a robust midfield, and quite some pacey players up front as well. And yeah, definitely is going to be a tactical match if I want to at least get favorable results for Wales in this one. But yeah, definitely have to move the ball around, and yeah, hopefully have a couple of Rodris in the midfield. And definitely motor things around and try and see if I can actually make some solid decisions in terms of passing and setting up plays as well. So, gonna be a good match either way, and fingers crossed all goes well in terms of my tactical approach. Probably get a goal or 2 up at halftime, but if not, yeah, definitely could go the other way pretty quickly, and yeah, definitely don't definitely play to some sort of technical organization, and yeah, definitely could be down at 2 goals as well. So definitely the second match will be quite an interesting one, and definitely will have to make the ball do most of the work in that one for sure. That's right, it's a FIFA Sunday all lined up to come your way tomorrow, and the first match is going to be an epic match. Wow, muy enorme as Liga Professional de Football returns. And this time it's a River Plate. As you can see, Borja are ready to go, taking on a Racing Club. And there is Rojas. Wow, this one is going to be quite a clash for sure. We'll be trying for the W for River Plate in this particular match. And then of course, the huge match of the day. England, the Three Lions, taking on a very huge Red Dragon in Wales. And I'm sure those Three Lions are quite huge as well. So, my goodness, whole Three Lions to take down one huge Red Dragon. Probably not. See how it goes. But, well, either way, definitely is going to be quite a clash for sure. And I will be trying for W for Wales in that one. As you can see there, Bale and Pickford all ready to go, and all taking place at the Lusail Stadium. And once again, world class for 20 minutes, of course. And many thanks for joining today's live stream. And of course, you can always drop a comment in between. I may not always get back to you immediately, but absolutely guaranteed I will respond during the course of the stream for sure. And of course, I want to extend, of course, greetings to everyone, whether you may be joining the stream, and really hoping that you're having a really amazing summer. Yeah, God, have some fun in between, right? Because whether it's a school or whether you're at work, yeah, definitely want to get a little time off during the summer. Yeah, try to make the most of it in between. So remember, friends, that the next cricket T20 match is going to be a absolute banger, bumper of a match. You don't want to miss the next one at all. And yes, of course, we'll be settling as usual, as you saw in the first two games, both for West Indies and Australia, and now Bangladesh and South Africa will be settling which team I'll be trying for the W4 with, of course, none other than the coin toss. And yeah, maybe for the next one I might go back to tails, right? But either way, India taking on Pakistan. Wow, what a match that's going to be. And yeah, all lined up for next week. Definitely don't want to miss that one for sure. And fingers crossed, yeah, we get a monster fight. India in the game is a beast of a team, I'm telling you. So if I do get Pakistan, I'm telling you, with a bat, oh my days. India and Sri Lanka in the game, two absolute beast team, especially with a bat. And you can see fireworks almost from the get-go, for sure. But not sure which team I'll get. And either way, absolutely looking forward to that clash. And all lined up for next week as the T20 World Cup ginormous epic tournament continues.
Team a slayer, any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the show down fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due.
And once again, thank you so much for joining the stream. And of course, don't forget to like, share, drop a sub to the channel, because you know you're going to get the variety here. A bit of this, a bit of that. It's not just sports gaming. Do FPS as well. Even do some tech tips. And I got some modding tutorials as well, in terms of like building maps and the like, some basic code scripting. As I learn, yeah, definitely gonna share some of that info with you as well. So yeah, Monster Horror Gaming, got some ancient epic battles gameplay, got some Wild West as well, and even games that make you laugh out loud. So yeah, all about absolute variety on the channel. Yeah, definitely not gonna stick to one niche. Absolutely, and that's the way we intend to keep it.
So you're ready to game. I'm a gamer.
So here's where I'm gonna wind down this stream at this time. And yes, absolutely, many thanks for joining. And of course, don't forget, got that FIFA action lined up for you today. For, well, not today yet on my end. Could be today, Sunday on your end. Because yes, sometimes I do start a bit late and it does go into the next morning. But Sunday it is. It's a FIFA double header all lined up for you. And as you've seen on screen there, of course before that, NBA 2K26. Remember, that takes place on Wednesdays. So if you love your NBA, that's right, tune in on Wednesdays. And definitely gonna get some NBA for sure. And this is my, I guess you can say, my comic strip avatar, Flash Bro, and my gaming buddy, Budgie.
So much fun! Agreed, Bro Flash. And let's thank everyone for joining today's epic stream.
And there you have it. Yeah, that's who I'm doing collaboration with right now, right? I got a bird. I got Budgie, okay?
I'm a gamer.
Anyway, here's where I'm gonna wind down. This particular stream was absolute epic fun. And yeah, we'll be back with you later on tomorrow on my end. Or later on today on the end, of course, depending where you're joining. And with that FIFA action, Liga Professional de Football Argentina, and of course the World Cup clash between the Three Lions and the Big Red Dragon, England taking on Wales. And yes, friends, world class for 20 minutes. Just gonna run a few more promotions at this time, and as usual, yeah, you know the drill, right? Gonna leave you in the epic, awesome hands of my artificial intelligence as they tell you all their usual goodbyes. So until later on, yours truly, the Flash, signing off on this one.
The crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moment. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
You will regret this. We are your unstoppable! I will destroy you today. You won't finish this match. Are you kidding? Vulture shit! You're insane!
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some Dos Pluto barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw guns on your high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns, riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw! This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on, your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already saddled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Alright everyone, that's a wrap for today. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you in the next one. It's bye for now.
We are on the final stretch, chat. The plasma boosters are overheating, but we are not lifting off the throttle. Not today. Hold on, holding now. Boosting! Hi, it's Budgie, and thanks for watching another Bro Flash stream. Remember to rate, share, drop a comment, and subscribe to the channel. Stay chill. We'll catch you later.
Sun's glowing, cities pumping, heart beating wild. Neon dreams reflected in the mirror tiles.
Thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun. Presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, comment and subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell. See you next time. Have an awesome Warrior Day. Bye for now.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think Bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon. So to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again. We'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun presenting along with Bro Flash. We will keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell to always know when next we go live. So until next time, have an awesome day, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye, everyone.
Oh, 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 da 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 da.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
Well, thanks so much for joining today's Flash Gamer stream. It was so much fun presenting the session along with the Flash. We will keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, and subscribe to the channel. Also activate the notification bell icon to know when we go live. So until the next time, stay super happy. We're out. Flash Dash style.
Actually fun presenting the gameplay on the Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, Flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a greater power good within you. Well, it's goodbye now, my planetary friends.
So keep this short and fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer. Win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing. We're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some playing. I'm a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Gotta be called a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Let's stay friends forever, fellow gamers. So come on, one and all, and game with me.
I'm a gamer, but also a tech bro. Learning new things on the go, tapping keys fast, just watch the workflow, making scripts show. Watch the code grow, zero to pro, fixing DCs and big graphics, stacks adding info to the IQ. You're still beating the queue, so grab your gear, we're here to conquer, stand clear. Any tech newbies, we're here now on pro duties. Never